Hello. Yep. Okay. 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 I'll just click that one then. Okay. 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 All right. Thank you. Okay. 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 All right. Thank you. Okay. Have a good day. Bye bye. Joshua, did you put the one in the dryer? Did you put the one from the washer to the dryer? Well, I still have more there. Go take care of it now. So that way I can get done before I go to work.
She's saying that her tablet's not working. It keeps restarting.
Tell your dad, Gina, okay?
See, look. Look.
Dad will fix it for you, Gina, okay?
Gosh! What?
It says that the camera with the Bluetooth with lots of games.
Joshua, go now.
ABC one.
Put it in the dryer.
How long?
I believe it's 60 minutes, but that's a lot.
Okay!
Gina? Very good, Gina. Put it in your drawer here.
I'm trying to play games.
Put it in your drawer, Billy. Learn how to do it, okay?
I'm not gonna learn.
Yes, you can learn. And this one too. In your
I'm
drawer.
trying to
Yeah.
play.
This is in Papa's drawer. Okay?
I just played somewhere.
It's time to sleep soon. Okay, you wanna eat now?
No,
I got seaweed and rice.
no.
Here you go.
I'm not hungry.
Gina, here. So we're gonna go night-night. Come on over here. We're gonna go to bed soon.
Okay, bye. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
I just want something that tastes good.
You ate the thing yesterday?
What thing?
Dad, give you meal?
Yes.
What is it?
The weird soup you gave me.
Huh?
That weird.
What did he mix it?
This.
He mixed it with something?
I think he did.
What is it?
I don't know, but it just tastes weird.
That one is potato and I think I made that.
Is
Maybe
it?
he added something on it.
It tastes weird. It's like there's bones and chicken in it, like
With potato?
bones and chicken, like raw.
No?
It just has a weird taste, and most of it was just bones.
Why did he give you bones?
I don't know.
I think it was playing with the bones, Josh.
It just tasted weird. I bet it didn't taste like that. It would taste normal. Well, I'm not complaining because I was hungry.
What time did you eat? Did you eat lunch and dinner?
Yeah. I don't know what time it was.
I tell Josh to make sure the game of the blue tablet. I told Josh about the games. How to fix tablets.
It's just because Gina has too much data.
Mm-hmm.
There. Soy sauce with rice. Sounds better, right? Here. Okay. I think this is better than the soup.
Can I have some chicken?
I don't need chicken, Mom,
Okay.
because
Thank
my hands
you
will be
very
dirty.
much.
It's cold.
Okay.
I don't need chicken because the chicken will be it will be.
This is me dancing.
It looks like Roblox.
That's why give paper towel, please.
What?
Paper towel, please. I love this.
Eat in the Philippines?
Time. Ha!
Google chicken.
Muy chicken. Did you put chicken in your soup?
Just chicken.
What?
Maybe Dad moved the meat. Give you the bones.
That's why. Ow.
Close it. Wash the dishes when you're done. You hear me?
Oh, just this?
Wash the dishes when you're done eating.
Oh, no.
What you eat.
Okay, thank you. Do you hear the sound?
You want some more rice?
Me?
Yeah. You want some more rice?
When I am done, this is a lot.
Okay.
I'm not like Robert Wilson who eats 20 pounds of rice per day.
I don't know who that is.
He's a bodybuilder.
Joshua, when you are done, there's a lot of things underneath that bed. Sweep it.
Okay.
And don't forget to wipe the table. Did you hear me, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Awesome.
Not too much.
Okay.
Just a couple dibs, okay?
Okay. I just hi, okay. It's a bubble. I popped
Don't
the
play with it, okay?
but the bubbles are here. Okay. That's enough. Oh, just right here. Josh.
Mommy, if you want more, okay?
Okay.
You guys don't touch my computer.
Mommy. Josh, I don't like cartoon cats. I love cartoon dogs. And you love cartoon cats.
What does cartoon dog look like?
It has black and white and has a black eye. And it looks like a giant. Then he has a foot. Then he has an ear. Then here he is. He waits to eat to get.
Come on. Does he look like this?
Yeah.
Does he look like this?
Yeah. I think about that because it says nightmares of getting this bone. And I hate cartoon dogs, but I love cartoon dogs.
Finish up dinner because we're gonna go sleep.
Da 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 dee, dee, dee. Mm. So, okay, my little baby. Okay. Okay, okay. Josh, Josh, you promise let it go. Justin, you promise to let it go my way. Josh,
You guys ate and be quiet.
I'm telling you to promise. Yeah. Bye.
Gina, it's time to sleep.
Stop it.
Joshua, can you give me that pen and notebook on the table there?
My hands are greasy.
Gina, go get my notebook and table.
Just a second.
Over there by my computer.
Just a second, because I'm trying to turn off my channel to power. There.
You.
I want to draw. In this or that.
Don't ever touch any paper in there. I need my notebook, please. Bring it here.
Mommy, what is this? Pen? I wish I could buy the notebook. Little. It was little because it was little and I want to watch you again. Mommy. Apple. Mommy. Now this one.
Don't put that in your mouth. That's disgusting.
I'm not. I'm just gonna put out my wallet so I can put some, do some magic later, okay?
Put it down. Now.
I'm
Take
trying.
a nap.
I want to just put my coins up. Oh, I can put something for a money jar. I put it just for the money jar. Mommy, I put the coin in that money jar. I'm ready to go to bed to pick up my dress.
Put it down.
I'll just wait on because you said I don't have.
That book, put it back in the box.
I want to be a tomorrow.
Lie down now.
There. My turn. I don't need a by your body. I need to. I need to look tomorrow. There it is. Mommy, I want a blanket.
Hi, I am new.
What?
Yeah, I need help to log it in on my account.
Mine is not SpongeBob SquarePants. Mine is not fun. Mine is not red. Mine is not
Gina,
a backpack. Lucky. I'm the Sonic. This is a big spaceship. I have a good spaceship. I do all my stuff.
Albus Dumbledore.
guess what? Are you on your teacher now?
150.
Gina, here, lay down here. Give me my blanket.
I want to borrow.
No, I don't have a blanket. Go get your Dora blanket. That's
I don't
mine.
have it, but that was what I was carrying.
Yeah, go get the bedroom, but I need to sleep too. Go lay down right here.
I'm gonna lay down my feet.
My blanket, please, now.
Fine.
Do I have to yell?
Mommy.
Lay down there, I'll give you more.
Mommy.
Where's my pen?
I know that I didn't cook it.
Lay down here, I get your milk.
Mommy,
Lie down there, I'll get you help.
this is 25. Okay? That's
Is that better food, Josh?
What?
Is it better food?
Yes.
I like hate it.
You better do your study because Greg will be here in an hour, like
5
40
minutes. No, 6 minutes.
I want daddy.
It's called sparing every
Turn
second.
off the light here.
It's called sparing every minute you have.
Here. Go over there, lie down. You put 60 minutes.
Mhm.
You sleep with me this morning. Yeah? Oh, there's a little footy on my foot. Ah.
They put the words on my lip and my daddy was big.
Oh. Oh, good. Okay.
Okay.
You need to grow up. You need to sleep. The teacher said you have to sleep. Joshua, can you find me a pen?
For what?
I need a pen. Gina, where you put my pen? You grab the blanket. Oh, I got it here.
He's trying to argue me. Just can you please stop playing piano? Just can you just go to study?
Gina, do your thing.
But can I just to go to study?
He needs to study. He's studying.
But he's not.
That's what
He's
it's
trying to
it's
play
it's
music.
1:15.
Huh?
1:15.
Oh.
So what do you think? Go to sleep.
I hate you, Josh.
Yeah, you can hate me all you want.
Fine, my dad will beat you again. Because he's the only one to. He's the only one who love me. Because
can't hear you. It's just too much noise. I'm sorry.
I don't understand.
Gina.
Dad doesn't love me, and I don't love you.
I don't care.
I don't care too.
I don't. Sorry about that. Why
hate
can't
Josh.
you?
Dad loves me.
Joshua, can you word? Okay.
Hey, this is my song, not your song.
John. Gina.
Oh, probably done.
I got some gas, sorry. I got some bad gas.
Can you stop yours?
Sure. Hmm. Hygiene, are you good?
You better be fucking quiet, bitch. Be quiet. Hey, give me my wallet and my bag.
Where is your bag?
Look it over there.
Okay. Oh, so that's why you. So that way you told me to be quiet, because you're screaming. That was like
You. When I told you to be quiet, be quiet.
okay.
I think I should beat the shit out of you every time I told you something because you always have to talk back to me.
It's so funny, Gina.
Gina, you be quiet.
Excuse me. Wang Ling. Shang Wang De Shang Xing Chao. Wang Xing Shao.
I do not want to hear some shit right now.
Shang Wang De Rikshan Xing Zhao. My meeting's on.
Sleep, properly.
Yes. This is my teacher. That's the mumbling and grumbling.
Not too loud. Gina, I don't know when I hear your voice. It's time to sleep, Gina. Give me some water, Jess.
Okay. Call.
Put it in the water then.
Call. Call someone on. Would you like some May?
No, I have a cup on the counter. I just told you that. Put that back. I'm gonna keep washing dishes.
Is you some May? Would you like some May? No May, or you will stay. Mamãe, eu não tostei.
Let's go.
You're gonna be in trouble. Greg will be here in a minute.
I'm not in trouble. I'm just a good girl. I don't like you, Mama. I want my daddy.
Hello? Yeah, March. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. I'll just stop by anytime there. You too, thank you. Better not keep stop chatting with the classmates and create a trouble.
Huh? I'm just typing random things because I'm bored.
Don't make me throw shit on you. You'll be in trouble.
See? Look. Look. Ah. Ah. Can I go to my room now? Please?
That's not full yet.
Gina, can you lay down properly? Don't lay down the foot. Just what?
What?
Can you do this?
Do what?
What?
What do I?
Basically, I'm into the process of my employment. I'm a part of the I did something and I don't understand about the tax thing going on here. So I'm wondering if I can do it first. The tax it doesn't really make sense. I don't understand, so I just don't finish that part. So I'm wondering if you can give me call back. My number is 612-385-147. Gina, it's time to sleep. Dad will be here now.
I'm just on a book.
Okay, go to the dinner. Close your eyes. Have you been?
Such incredible magic.
Hey, be quiet, Josh. Bye, see you later. Have a good day, young people.
Are you still on live stream?
No.
Okay na. Next. Pag-stream ko sa hour na. So, put that yellow here.
Yes.
Gonna be Joe. You didn't sleep yet.
I'm not even follow. I'm gonna go down because I don't really like you, Mom, but I don't like you. What's that? The last place. No. Downtime. Cotton body.
Go! Don't wake me up!
What? Mom, Dad is here. Opening the garage. Visitors, call somebody. Clean the garage. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Look at it today. Have you heard still running something is running? You still heard something is running? Maybe that's the only one.
Hopefully, because everything else
When he that was him rolling pajama on my foot over there.
a couple of years ago.
White rice.
So Josh always studying like how you go up.
No.
But he has complained about saying he keeps on saying do laundry.
Kansas City and in Missouri. Usually they slice them really, really thin. So rough, but those are really as tender as legs. This is a tender, tender piece of brisket. It's not smoked, not even smoked right there. But it's over tender. You're gonna find that some of you might not be into really fatty meat. That's what I love exclusively, and this is fantastic. Barbecue sauce is delicious. Fried at some point. This is a delicious brisket sandwich. Best piece of brisket I had in the Midwest in a gas station. That's a pop one. There's not a lot of variety of food in there yet. I mean, you have the selection of turkeys, you have the baked goods. I don't think the baked goods look nearly as good as what I found in Buckley. That is a good brisket sandwich. Good start, Wally. All you need now is like a mascot, maybe a kangaroo or something. You think a Wally seafood, right? Oh, bear? Their mascot's a bear? They're like, maybe we've got some more barbecue, maybe have some sandwiches, maybe a burger, maybe a salmon sandwich. I don't know. But I was reading the article, the owners built this. They wanted to really interesting place to stop when you're going on a long drive. This was the original Route 66, so of course, Highway 55, major highway. I think Mission Accomplished. This is a really fun place to stop. You want to grab a slushy, you want to grab some popcorn, grab a sandwich for the road, explore some of the cool gifts. Swear I don't work for this place.
Did you get this one again?
Costco.
Because to me, it doesn't need sauce. I mean, it'd be okay to dip in a little bit of sauce. I wouldn't want to drown in sauce. I didn't want to breast this time because I know we're not eating all that chicken. Why do you hear it? Mother?
I removed my bag there, but I think he was hiding there when he jumped on my foot. He was hiding right in my purse in that corner.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna take that last piece, otherwise I'll trade you that for one of the salads. I got 2 salads anyway. Can you eat it?
I think that's a really cool gas station that I've done myself. 75 gas pumps.
You didn't eat rice?
I don't need this. Yep.
Raise the option of going to raising. Never been to raising. Let's pick what you like. I've actually never heard of raising. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. As you can see, this is not Chick-fil-A. Anyway, so Raising Cane's a really fast-growing restaurant. And the entire
We have Raising Cane's in Minnesota, but it's very expensive.
they pretty much only serve one thing, chicken tenders. So getting off on the history, 1996, a man named Todd Grace, what he did was he get an idea about having a restaurant that only serves chicken tenders. And the reaction I had when no way, up to the restaurant, but apparently that's pretty much all they serve. Well, fries, coleslaw, yeah, pretty much chicken tenders. Texas toast, yeah. Sorry, this is their box set. Texas toast, fries, this is the chicken tenders. The cane sauce is apparently their claim to fame. And the coleslaw. And we also got a bunch of stuff. Bread,
Honey, if you were on a dating site, if you want to meet a girl, would you take her to Chick-fil-A?
One girl said that every time that her friend, guy friend, takes a girl to first date, it's like very cool.
My coworker, the one I call her Joanne, she said, I'm so mad at my date. I said, why? Because he just moved here. I had to take the long bus to Mall of America and he took me to Chick-fil-A. I was so mad. I was starving. I wish I didn't go. He told the guy, you're so stingy. I don't like to sit here loud and we don't hear each other.
She has to ride the bus all the way.
Mm-hmm. He said, I wish we could have met somewhere else.
Sounds like Emma.
No, she's better than Emma. She is better because she is hot. She just moved here. She is really working, trying to get a job and find her own place. She divorced her husband and moved here. She married to a Japanese half American, but the man, she don't want her to work. Stuck in the house. And what she's gonna do when she gets old? No social security or nothing. She had to get a job. Huh?
Yeah, that's something to do. Weekends, yeah. I don't mind hanging out. All week.
She needs to get a real job like other women. So I can take your salad?
Yes. You get progressed because progressed.
You don't like breast?
That's
Too dry?
She actually gave me 3 breasts. She actually gave me. This is the lady I was talking to you about. How she was saying, it's like $2 per wing. Give me like extra wing, extra leg, extra breast. It's last stand behind that long lady who couldn't speak English, so I kept on translating. Hey,
Where you want this? When I go back to Costco, I'm gonna get some more. If you want the ribs, you don't have to cook it. Spend a lot of time.
Just warm it up and add your sauce you want.
You spend a lot of time cooking that. You gotta have for sure cooker to cook quick.
I think it has a little smokiness too.
Cajun, right? Cajun. She lives at my boss' house downstairs. She have her own room and a bathroom. Yeah.
First, Texas toast, nice and buttery.
How old?
Who?
The lady.
Joanne? She's young. I think she's like 34. So skinny. I'm too pretty to eat here. So I'm not like that other woman you think. Honey, it's hard transportation from Maple Grove to
Yeah.
downtown.
You have to go transfer from one bus to another bus.
So,
It's too much. Next time, get a ride over to the, what's that called, the North Line. That goes straight downtown to next to Target Field, and from there you transfer over to the light rail, and then the light rail straight down. That's quicker. Less stops, transfers. It's from the Target Field to the light rail is only like a block, 2 blocks. And then the light rail goes straight to Mall of America. You just have to transfer so many times and deal with so many buses, bus stops, you know. Downtown, the MOA is about 25 minutes. If you go over to East River Road, from there to downtown, it's maybe 15, 20 minutes the most.
She does the Maple Grove Transit.
Huh?
She does the Maple Grove Transit.
Same. Like fast.
Maple Grove Transit drove her to the downtown train. And she took the train to the mall. But there's no buses going somewhere else than Maple Grove. She opened up to me. Where did you meet the Korean guy when the first time you met him? I said I met him in the lemongrass over there. He said I was so mad on my date. They took me to Chick-fil-A. She don't eat, and she don't like fast food. She don't really eat like kind of food like that.
She's probably looking for a younger guy, older guy.
The man is old. He's like 50.
Right? No, I'm saying she's looking for an older guy, younger guy, or same age.
It won't matter for her.
Does this Chick-fil-A?
The man is in the 50. The man is that stingy. She call it stingy. He don't want to spend. He said, maybe you date a lot of girls and you know you have to count your spending. He said, we can just talk somewhere else or go to the lake and sit down. Not here, it's too loud. Mall of America is so crowded, especially if you go that area. They'll find
Go
somewhere.
on the weekend, yeah. Sure.
it's like Torch is fantastic, but it just tastes like a good chicken. I don't feel like it's fried chicken. The sauce, wow. That's a 180. That really completely changed that. That should have been good. I would
No,
have
she's not that. She's pretty, honey. She got her citizenship. He said, I'm so mad, I will never go out.
I played Joker in her head, like get all dressed up and then pick her up, and then I started driving into a Burger King parking lot. Go through the drive-through, see how her eyes all get on fire, and then just pull right through them, go out. She has to be careful, you know. She has to stuck up there. You know, so. Earn that right.
Some people looking for a different job.
I think that's why I took your certificate. Because you're looking for another job.
No money because we were mad because the state gave each house $70,000 each for the employee like that. It was due to the COVID pay. They don't give it to us.
Why did you take your certificate?
Huh?
Why did you take your certificate?
Because if I took that somewhere else, I have to pay 200 something. Whereas I can get it for free. I can just work Saturday and Sunday, that's it. I'm not gonna deal with their schedule that I have to come these hours because of that. It's just a lot of people they are just using a weekend they just pay more for the differential. And we don't do that then. All of them they work 96 hours and they only pay them for 40 hours. Or no, like 80 hours. They don't pay the time half. You should time half after 80 hours.
It depends on during the work week. You work 40 hours in the work week, which is depending on the place. Saturday to Friday or Monday to
No,
Sunday.
they work 12 hours a day, like in the hours.
I'm saying though, for a business, you have to say this is the pay period. Monday through Sunday is the work week. Or for me, electronic is Saturday through Friday is my work week. So if I work 40 hours within that week, anything after that during that work week is overtime.
Yes, that's what they do. You don't get paid any extra.
Language barrier sometimes. He's not wearing a ring on his finger.
And you don't wear any honey. That's very good. Hey, don't wear that minute. You know what's the widow paper on the nursing home?
They wear on the neck.
Yeah.
Because they're widow. It's good to know. We've been talking about the sad story about how
I said, why you put your necklace here? He said, honey, my husband already died. And, you know.
all I do is my fingers always change. That's
I said,
that's
really, you do that? He said, yes. It's not. It doesn't mean that I don't want to be with him, but it's just too much for me. My fingers is really old.
This ring actually does cut my finger to some.
We can leave it for work. Another day, another dollar. Like that. Did I show you the house on it? It's done. Just one.
Unconventional thinking means we see things differently. So you can focus on what matters most. That's how we become the leader.
So my birthday, Rachel, that's
Customer satisfaction and a partner who includes 5G in every plan. So you get it all.
As a seller, I understand the
She's cleaning her daughter's
importance of having hit targets.
this is like a
Building the
brother.
buyer first is important to making this happen. And LinkedIn Sales Navigator helps me to understand my buyer's needs.
Gina's bedroom in the Philippines.
Hey, I'm Stephen, and this is Solving the Money Problem. You? Welcome.
Right,
Right, so for this video, I'm explaining why I believe that Tesla stock is about to awaken. Consider this somewhat of a warning for investors or potential investors in Tesla stock. Those of you who are very long-term viewers of this channel almost 2 years ago, one of the very first videos I posted was entitled Waiting for Tesla Stock to Dip with Luck. In retrospect, that video aged exceptionally well, and I have a funny feeling that this video is going to do likewise. Now, despite the seeming mountain of evidence to the contrary, I don't actually have a crystal ball, so I don't know for sure what is going to happen to Tesla's stock price in the coming days, weeks, months, or years. However, I am willing to put it all on the line here and share with you guys and girls what I think is most likely. In short, in fact, why don't I let my shirt do the talking for me? 3 words: Tesla to Mars. Don't forget, as always, if you'd like your own Tesla Stock to Mars merch, there's a link in the description. Now, the point that I'm getting at here is that my spidey sense, which I acknowledge is completely unscientific, but when it comes to matters like predicting the future, it's about all I've got to go on. My spidey sense is strongly suggesting to me that Tesla stock is about to go on an epic run. So, in this video, I'm going to talk about a number of catalysts that I believe will continue to drive Tesla stock ever higher in the coming days, weeks, months, and yes, even years. And I'll also provide a very quick update of my own all-in Tesla stock portfolio. Just for the record, when I say all-in Tesla stock, I literally mean all-in Tesla stock. Tesla stock is the only stock I own in my stock portfolio. This is a video I need to make. I just have to get this off my chest. As you guys and girls will know, I read all the comments here on YouTube, very active on Twitter as well, over at Stephen Mark Ryan. And I'm seeing a lot of recurring themes in the discussion relating to Tesla stock, current market cap, and the future growth ahead of the company. Many people noticing that Tesla stock is close to all-time highs. A lot of people still comparing Tesla's valuation to almost the entire automotive industry. A lot of people feeling like they've missed out on the opportunity to see any reasonable growth. I'm going to tell you that, in my opinion, it's day one. This is Tesla stock back in 2019, all over again. So, with that said, let's get into the video. I'm going to explain exactly why. If you love crypto, stocks, and free stuff, or just want to help out the channel, check out these great offers. BlockFi are launching the world's first Bitcoin rewards credit card. People in the US can earn 1.5% Bitcoin back on every purchase with no annual fee using the BlockFi Bitcoin rewards credit card. Check out the link in the description. And for a limited time, you can get up to $250 in crypto bonuses when funding a new account on BlockFi, where you can use cryptocurrency to earn interest, borrow cash, and buy or sell crypto. If you want the free crypto, use the link in the description. And if you'd like up to 2 free stocks, check out the link in the description to Webull. If you open a new account, you get 1 free stock valued up to $300 just for opening an account. And if you make an initial deposit of $5 or more, you get a second free stock valued up to $2,000. Seriously, free stocks? Yes, please. Finally, if you're in Australia, the UK, or New Zealand, you can get a free stock mistake, also linked in the description. Thanks so much for your support, guys. Let's get back to it. So, first of all, a really quick update on my stock portfolio as promised. I currently own 0.000295675% of Tesla. Now, I know, if you're thinking, come on, bro, what even is that? Well, just tell us how many shares you own, you dickhead. Well, I'll get to that. But first of all, I want to put this in context. Should Tesla achieve their goal of producing 20 million electric vehicles in a single year around 2030, doesn't really matter the date. At that point in time, my share of those vehicles produced is a little bit over 100. But let's be conservative and round down to 100. It's a nice round number. So hypothetically speaking, let's imagine that Tesla is making a $10,000 profit, a nice round number on every vehicle sold at that point in time. This will be a combination of profits on the hardware sold and also software. Personally, I think that the company on average, their profit per vehicle sold is actually going to be even higher than this. But let's be conservative, nice round numbers. 100 vehicles times a $10,000 profit means about $1 million of profit associated with my share of the company around 2030. So now we'll take a look at my stock portfolio, but I thought it was very important to go through this exercise. A lot of people seem to forget when you own shares of a company, keyword there, shares, you literally own shares of the company. So it's worth having a think. What is my share of this company? How many stocks do I own? What is that as a percent of ownership of the total company? And then what does that turn into in the future? What is my share of the profits this company may be producing at some point down the track? Stocks aren't just some magical number in a brokerage account and that's it. They're literal shares of the company. So here we are, guys. My entire stock portfolio, literally all in on Tesla stock. Finally, hit a nice round number, 6,000 shares owned. Average buy price, $146 per share. US dollar total value, just over 5 mil as I record this. Who knows what it'll be tomorrow or in a week or a month or a year. That's where we're at today. And remember earlier we were discussing that potential 1 million profit per year just on the automotive side of Tesla in about 10 years' time. It's worth noting that today I've actually put in less than $1 million total into my investment. That'll be a pretty good ROI on total capital in my opinion. And if there's any nerds out there who want to see every transaction I've actually made on Tesla stock, feel free to pause this video. I'm not going to bother running through these all individually. Main point there, the date purchased, the number of shares, purchase price for each of those shares, and also the value gain since buying those. Some of these have now returned over 2,000%. I've been buying very consistently since early 2016, scrolling through these now for you guys and girls. Basically, every spare cent that I've had this entire time has gone into Tesla stock. And my most recent purchase there, 34 shares, purchase price $824.01. So I just want to quote you guys a tweet I posted a couple of days ago. I give it much better than even odds. Tesla marches steadily to $1,000 from here, and my 1 year price target, $1,100 per share in the bear case. By the way, I've just posted my price targets for Tesla stock, my bear case, my base case, and my bull case going all the way out to 2031 on Patreon. So if you're not already supporting on Patreon, check out the card in the corner to gain access to those, plus regular Q&As and a bunch more. By the way, just wanted to say a special shout out, a massive thank you to all my Patreon supporters. I love you guys and girls, really appreciate the support. So here we are looking at the Tesla stock price chart over the last day. As we can see, a relatively steady march upward. Let's go to the 5-day now. Notice a little bit of trend. The same thing over a different time span. Again, Tesla stock, a little bit of bumpiness along the way, but trending up. Let's look at the 1 month now. Almost identical to the 5-day. The same type of trajectory, up over 11% over the last month. And over the last 3 months, we can also see a very similar trend. Tesla stock up almost 30%. A few bumps along the way, but again, the trend very clear. So what exactly has been happening? Well, it seems since around May, the dips in Tesla stock when it got down to the $500 range. Overall, the trend has been pretty clear and in one direction. Tesla stock up almost 50% since those lows in May. So what's going on? Well, in my opinion, I think the stock market, analysts, Wall Street, investment bankers, everybody is finally waking up to the fact that Tesla is a money printing machine. Now, for those of you playing on the phone, you might be interested to discover that Tesla is just 4.2%, 420 away from its all-time high closing price. So let's talk.
Introducing Standby Cash.
High closing price. So let's talk a little bit more about this Tesla stock price chart. As you can see here, we have a double inverted scrotum pattern, which means Tesla stock is going to the moon. I'm just kidding. Technical analysis, what a load of bullshit. Get wrecked, everybody. But in all seriousness, I just want to point something out here. As I mentioned, the smoothness of this ride from the lows in May up to where we are today, an increase of about 50%. It'll be hard pressed to find a period of such steady, consistent increases in the price of Tesla stock. Previously, historically, it's been extremely volatile. We can see here soon after the Tesla stock split announced and then S&P 500 inclusion, a lot of forced buying, sending Tesla literally to the moon, then the stock coming back down to reality as a lot of people were able to sell. There was a little bit of a squeeze, a lot of funds forced to buy Tesla stock. So this created a lot of artificial volatility in the stock. But since then, something very unusual has happened. Tesla's found itself in a steady state. Now, in my opinion, the reason for this steady and consistent increase in the price of Tesla stock and a severe lack of volatility since May 2021 comes down to the fact that one by one, everybody, whether we're talking about individual investors or institutions, one by one is waking up to the Tesla story and realizing, oh, they really are in a dominant position. They really are profitable. They're not going bankrupt. Wow, they're gaining market share. They're increasing their productivity. They're becoming more resourceful. They're reducing their manufacturing costs. They're scaling at a crazy rate. In short, everyone is starting to wake the up to the Tesla story. But here's the thing, everyone, when I say everyone, I mean the consensus among retail investors, the consensus among Wall Street analysts, the consensus in the mainstream finance media. Everyone is dramatically underestimating Tesla. They're starting to understand their position of dominance. They are still nowhere near the mark. The long and short of it is that, in my opinion, each successive month, but more importantly, each successive quarter throughout the next 2 years, practically everyone is going to be blown away by what Tesla does. Stunned. Things that were obvious to some of us months and years ago will finally become evident to even the dullest of dull. And I really struggle to think of any scenarios besides Elon Musk disappearing that are likely to drive Tesla's stock price down by any meaningful amount. Now, sure, there might be some very short-term things. Elon Musk exercising some stock options and having to sell over half of that to pay taxes. Maybe one thing, there could be a huge supply of stock flooding the market over a short period of time. over meaningful time frames, I really struggle to think of things that will adversely affect Tesla's stock price. Now, keep in mind, the stock market can be irrational, completely moronic, just totally brain dead, so anything could happen. But if we come at this from a logical and rational point of view, Tesla is just going to be blowing everyone away to the upside, month after month, quarter after quarter, for years to come. So let's talk about some of those catalysts that I believe are going to continue to drive Tesla's stock price higher. First of all, let's talk about operating leverage. Now, as an investor, you do actually need to engage your brain and think about these kind of things before making investment decisions. Something that literally every single person who shorted Tesla stock over the last few years failed to do, but don't blame them. They probably didn't have the intellectual faculties to actually do the thinking in the first place. So, hey, it's not their fault. We are on the cusp of seeing Tesla's operating leverage really come into play in a meaningful way. Now, for those of you who aren't sure about operating leverage, I'm not going to get too nerdy here. The simple version is this. Tesla has many fixed costs. These expenses don't scale in line with their production, meaning that the more vehicles Tesla can produce from a single facility, the lower their cost associated with producing each of these vehicles on a per vehicle basis. This effectively means that their margins go up, their profitability per vehicle produced. If Tesla doubles the number of vehicles they're producing, their expenses don't also double. To boil this down into a single sentence, the more vehicles Tesla produces, the more profitable each of those vehicles will be. Tesla is already a money printing machine, but things are about to go ballistic. This is what I mean when some of the stragglers on Wall Street, some retail investors who couldn't quite see it coming, are now going to start to realize and wake up, holy crap, they made how much money? And that leads perfectly into the next point, Berlin and Austin. Now, believe it or not, Tesla is currently constructing two gigantic factories that each will ultimately produce millions of vehicles per year. Remember, more scale equals more operating leverage equals more billions in the bank every single quarter. In the full year 2021, Tesla is going to deliver a little under 1 million vehicles, in my opinion. By the time the end of 2022 rolls around, they're going to double their production capacity, maybe even more than double it. No, I'm not saying 1 million vehicles this year and 2 million next year. Production capacity does not equal production. There's downtime plus production capacity is increasing over the year. Obviously, the figure at the end of the year isn't going to be the same at the start of the year, so they won't actually produce that many vehicles. I personally believe that's on track for around 1.5, maybe 1.6 million vehicles produced in 2022. The point I'm making is nobody sees this coming. Every single quarter in 2022 is going to blow people away. The production and the delivery figures will blow away expectations. You can mark my fucking words. Every quarter, because it blows away expectations, record profit, record revenue, record production, record deliveries. Everyone on Wall Street increases their estimates. Then they're still short the next quarter. Holy shit, they did it again. They blew us away again. Better increase our estimates again. Better increase our price targets again. And then guess what happens in the following quarter? The same thing. And again, next quarter, same story. So let me state in no uncertain terms. Every single quarter, practically every analyst on Wall Street is going to both upgrade their delivery estimates, their earnings per share estimates, and their price targets for Tesla stock quarter after quarter after quarter. Now, the fact that I know this is going to happen ahead of time, please keep me accountable because it will. It's kind of embarrassing. Think about this. Shouldn't the smart Wall Street stock analysts be smart enough not to need to constantly upgrade their estimates and their price targets throughout the year? Well, they should, but history has proven that they're not as smart as we would like to hope. So I expect an endless barrage, a torrent of endless upgrades throughout 2022. I expect that this is likely to put upward pressure on Tesla's stock price. There is going to be nothing but great news coming out of Tesla month after month, quarter after quarter in 2022. And of course, these aren't the only catalysts. In fact, let me rattle off a few more. The ongoing expansion of FSD beta, more and more people gaining access to this based on the top tier safety scores and working its way down to more and more users. This is going to dramatically increase not only awareness of the software, but more importantly, its capabilities and ultimately the take rate. And more importantly than this, it's going to move Tesla incrementally closer to solving autonomy and awakening their robotaxi fleet. We also have the simultaneous collapse of the internal combustion engine industry. Now, a lot of people don't see this coming, but once again, I just want to make sure that it's really clear and that I'm on the record. ICE sales have peaked and they are currently falling off a cliff. Legacy automakers are currently hiding behind the chip shortage, but you can mark my words, their volumes of ICE vehicles sold will never recover to their previous peaks. Not even close. We're seeing the start of this enormous, catastrophic disruption and a huge collapse in ICE vehicle sales. Now, riddle me this. More and more people, whether we're talking about the Muppets in the mainstream finance media, Wall Street stock analysts, or retail investors out there start to realize that ICE vehicle sales are literally collapsing, imploding. What do you think this might do to their opinions and their sentiment around a company like, say, Tesla, who are scaling at a ridiculous rate, producing the world's most compelling electric vehicles? Call me crazy, but I personally think this may also add pressure to the stock price. EV adoption is accelerating at a rate faster than practically anyone envisioned, outside, of course, of the likes of Tony Seba and Kathy Wood. This is one of those things that most people dramatically underestimate and simply need to see to believe. And I think that in 2022, we really start to see the first clear and obvious signs for even the dullest of folks out there. This transition is happening, and it's happening faster than practically anyone could have imagined. And then, of course, we have the EV tax incentive. UAW eggplant gobbling president aside, this is going to be a major positive catalyst for Tesla and other companies producing electric vehicles in the United States. Given the fact that Tesla already has far more demand than they're able to meet the supply at their current prices, there is no question about it. Should this EV incentive be passed, even if Tesla doesn't get a completely fair deal due to political corruption and bribery, shout out to the UAW and the Democratic Party and the UAW eggplant gobbling POTUS, there is still no question about it. Tesla will be forced to raise the prices of their vehicles. Now, some of you might be a little bit confused about why this is. As I mentioned previously, Tesla has far more demand than they can currently meet. So let's engage these things. I know it might hurt, but let's do some thinking and think about how this might play out. Even an incremental decrease in the price of a vehicle exponentially increases the number of people who can afford them. Demand for Tesla's vehicles, which is already far in excess of their ability to meet this through production, will explode, exponentially increase. Let's do some more thinking. What's going to happen to wait times if Tesla can't produce enough vehicles to meet demand today if their demand has now increased exponentially? Wait times go through the roof, become completely unreasonable. 1 year, 1.5 years, 2+ year wait times to get a Tesla vehicle. Not acceptable. So how does Tesla address this and avoid customers having the worst experience on planet Earth by ordering a Tesla and having to wait a couple of years for it to arrive? They simply increase their prices a little bit until the market finds an equilibrium. Now, some of you may argue that this is not fair, this is greedy, Tesla shouldn't do this, but the market doesn't care. Let's just say that hypothetically speaking, the final EV tax credit means that those buying a new Tesla vehicle in the United States benefit from a $7,500 discount. Let's assume that hypothetically Tesla meets them halfway, so to speak, increases the price of all their vehicles by $3,500. It still means to consumers it's going to be $3,500 cheaper to purchase a Tesla vehicle, but Tesla's now going to be making an extra $3,500 pure profit per vehicle sold in the United States. These EV incentives are likely to last for years to come, massively increasing Tesla's profit margins for a substantial period of time. And finally, we have the ramping of Tesla's own 4680 cell. As we heard at Tesla's Battery Invest today, the 4680 cell ultimately will reduce the cost of batteries by about 56%. I expect that throughout 2022, we're going to hear some updates from Tesla in terms of their progress in ramping these cells, ultimately beginning localized cell production at both the Austin and Berlin factories. And this too is a hugely positive catalyst for Tesla's stock price. So those are some of the...
I told you about my Rare Elements company that I bought like over 2,000 shares of. After tomorrow's market close, they're going to offer what they call subscription rights, which means that whoever owns each share of theirs will have the opportunity to buy another share, so a 1-for-1, at a substantial, like maybe a 10%. It's like 10% of the original cost. So I can double my shares.
Who's Sheila?
Oh, I wish you understood about stocks. It's a huge deal.
A lot of things in my mind. I'm crazy about.
Yeah, that's, for me, that's money. That's money for the future. If they can triple their money within 5 years, or actually they said within 2 years they can triple that money.
My goal I lost 10 grand.
Yeah, I lost a lot too because of the gasoline prices. I lost 12 grand.
Because of that.
It's a pandemic. No one's driving, no one's sailing, no one's flying. So the company went bankrupt. So I lost all my shares. $1,000.
You cannot get it back.
No, if the company goes bankrupt, they just go to court and say, "No, we can't pay our bills." Yeah. That year, I
The
lost
one that did
1,000.
this, they really shut down everything, right?
Yeah.
It's the first time happened in the US.
Yeah, plus, that's the year I gave my parents 5,000 to go to England, so that's 17,000 already. We're there. So yes, I lost a lot of money because of the fucking Chinese CCP. No, so now I'm trying to build it back up. Tesla and this rare elements company. This rare elements company invests in all the rare minerals, like for technology, right? Because they're talking about the chip shortage. Platinum, lithium, gold. This company processes technology like that. So since we're trying to get away from China, that's what I'm investing in American company.
So China, no, they're not doing business here
Rare.
in the US. They did with Biden, right?
Biden's still upholding most of Trump's actions.
Black them or what?
Tariffs, blacklist them, boycott, Chinese technology, trying to bring back companies, trying to redirect to like Vietnam and Thailand.
It's my brother. I told him, don't buy Huawei phone. He said like everything. The Huawei?
Huawei.
How do you say that? Huawei?
Huawei.
Yeah. You don't know what that is.
It's Chinese encryption. They have the back door, they can steal all your data.
What's popcorn is there?
I got the word. Not if you want.
Is it flavor?
I don't know if it's good or not. I just grabbed it because it says welcome back to the people coming back from home, working from home.
Is it like no flavor?
I don't know. There's no other butter, it's yellowish. No cheddar cheese or anything, but yeah, it's a little bit of butter.
I'll take it.
Okay, I get some offering.
Thank you. This is creamy. That's not everywhere.
I always put it in one spot.
I put them. Clean.
Sorry, my sister stops at today, as of today, $870 a share. This was the third quarter revenue announcement this week, so we should be blow the numbers out of the water, but still, analysts always are negative. Once they get Berlin and the Texas factory up and going, there's no stopping it. They're going to be pumping out millions of cars and maybe so much money. I would say by 2025, each share should be at least $3,000 each, if not more.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah. Should be close to $30,000. Up to $5,000 investment. What, you don't notice the shape? Sure. Maybe I get a good shim. Picture everywhere, but at least it's not scratchy so much.
With her. Look in the check last Europe really direct with the patient, giving meds, take care of them. You don't give us anything. That's a lot of people walk. Yesterday, two of them walk up the beach. The other night I was late, and the other day I thought she was later. She's coming, she didn't show up. So the sister has to come to work. She said she found her job.
You're giving a lot of money from the patients in the state and not giving to your workers.
You see, you only give a few people this whole thing. But the supervisor said, "Oh, you guys keep thinking your pizza is loud, you know, everyone hearing." I said, what is it? What is it?" And you know the Filipino. So that's why the other one walk out. She said, "No."
There can be favoritism, but no, it's not there.
She said, "Oh, the horrible time with the residents. Like, do you want to beat her up?" She have to put up with that. Then for 6 years is doing it. She don't get nothing. They keep pushing her, do this, do that. She wants something who benefits her. She has to do the hard job, at least benefit the person. So you think
It's just a financial bonus.
nothing. And after her, sometimes you work 100 hours. You don't give her that pay time. You say, "What am I doing here?" And she's young. She's only like 24.
She's being used for the worker.
She said, "You think I'm still young because you want to do that for me?" Because you don't do that with the older, like 40s, 50s, because they know what is it, right? You always go with the younger. You system.
Be annoying.
She go to Boston.
You gotta do something.
She do Boston Scientific.
Boston.
No, honey, her field is engineering. You know, like
Why would you do that then?
she go to Boston
You're
because
in an engineering degree.
no, she's studying as engineering. So for her to go to Boston, she can build under reimbursement, right? If you study their field. But she grew up already. She don't see.
That I personally see driving Tesla stock consistently higher over the next year or two. Now, obviously, like I've said a few times,
So in Florida, it would be still warm at that time, right? Like 70s at night.
Upper 60s.
Just bring sweater and heavy jacket to Minneapolis.
Just sharing my thoughts in terms of probabilities. I expect that we're going to see a relatively
I'll be the next person who's gonna quit over there and look for another job.
So does your cousin have any suggestions? She'd rather have us at the beginning of the trip or at the end of the trip?
I think we should honey, shop for car first. How much it costs for the whole 10 days? If it is too expensive,
It's gonna be too expensive.
okay. So maybe we can just stay in their house.
I'd rather stay at a hotel for at least 3 days to get my days.
So we can, if we are in the hotel, we don't need to rent a car because everything most likely over there, right?
Yeah.
We don't have to go nowhere.
Uber or walk or whatever, or your cousins around.
I want to ask her if they have extra car because she said she has extra car.
Or she can just come with us.
Yeah.
He's the driver. She's the driver. We help pay for food and stuff. And we did that last time, right?
Mm-hmm. Her husband offered us to stay for free. 3 days in the hotel just to get around the beach.
Thursday. Yeah, so three nights. So we get there Tuesday, stay there Tuesday night, Wednesday, Thursday night, and then we Friday sometime when check out the day after Thanksgiving, then we go to their place. 3 nights at the hotel.
I think budget is cheaper than enterprise, right? That's how I noticed.
And I'm not with budget, so I'm not with budget. Enterprise.
I think the one I rent is like $45 a day. Hotel. The last Florida trip.
You paid for it. You paid for it all?
It's okay, my money, my credit card. Only because I had a credit card, I was allowed to rent a car. Before I was budget with my insurance. Remember, you have to swipe your card. Just for them to record. Yeah, I can take the salad. Joshua, eat that dinner now. Bring the plate here.
Brought your tablet too?
No.
Why not?
Are you done?
No.
Why
Okay,
not?
finish it up.
I have one thing to do and done.
Okay, bring it out now then. Do it tomorrow. Stop fucking around in the morning all the time. Bother people. Seriously, I heard you arguing with your mom the whole fucking time on the phone. Fucking stupid about laundry, do this and that, and always wants to talk shit. Complain. Right, Josh?
Clean your room. You better clean your room.
So if I ask you a question, it's gonna be somebody else's fault, right?
No.
Yeah, it's always, well, so and so did this, or I did. It's like, no. Never accept responsibility for your actions, your mouth. So were you slamming my screen door? Because you're mad.
No. Because I just found on the patio. Not on the door, but on the wood.
And what's up with your laundry? Why aren't you doing what you're supposed to when mom says and asks you to do something?
I wanted him to hold when I see him because before I said he pulled it down there, but he left it in the corner over there, hide it. He didn't do it. I really want him. I want to see him. He really do it. You want to lie to me?
Excuse? What's your fucking excuse now?
No excuse.
But you still did it. So now you get to be in trouble because of, for one thing, I get a call. And you already know that, right? Secondly, because you're not listening to your mother. And I can hear her yelling at you in the background the whole fucking time on the phone with Gina. And you're pounding on my patio. Plus, I'm sure you're slamming the door because you're pissed off. I come home and the door's halfway open anyway, so. What? Don't stare at me like I'm stupid. What?
Mom opened it.
When it's open like this, that's not crack.
She opened it because I was in my room, like after.
This is not crack. Screen door open, not crack. That doesn't explain why Gina's saying to you, keep on slamming the door. Because you're mad because mom's telling you to do this and do that.
The only thing that I slammed was my door. The person,
So that makes it okay.
you know,
Slamming any doors in my house. Because, yeah, how much money they give me?
0.
Later, it's starting to get dark out. We'll be doing time out. Whatever I decide. Because again, it's a Monday, and I got called at work, and you were not behaving. So it could be between 45 minutes to 2 hours. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how you act when you're in your room now. If that can just keep on adding time. Like, you ever seen the old movies where the taxi driver's like this, and then the timer's like, because it takes how long to get to point A to point B? Well, you're in my taxi right now. The more you fuck up and annoy me, the more that little meter's gonna run. So right now you're at 45 minutes, maybe an hour.
Okay.
So that's your one and only warning. Did you eat some of my tacos? Because I feel like someone was big in my tacos because it's like moved out farther than before, because usually it had a bar back in.
I didn't know you had tacos.
Because you never wanted my food.
I wanted to go in the fish to get milk for cereal, but I didn't see any tacos.
You said you've never gone to Village Fitness. You're not allowed to.
Okay, because this time Mom let me to get cereal.
So you're looking out for tacos?
No.
I didn't know you had tacos. I meant that you're looking around or something.
I only wanted to get milk, and Mom saw me do it.
Saw you or watched you?
What?
There's a difference between her just looking up and seeing you or her standing there watching you do it.
But she wanted to make sure I didn't take chicken from the fridge.
Because you wouldn't do that, right?
I would.
Because it seems like there's missing some fried chicken when I opened it today. You wouldn't have eaten that, right?
That's because me and Mom made fried chicken for lunch.
Actually, you would say, mom and I. That's the proper way to say it. Because if you take away mom, it'd be I ate chicken. Throw a mom in there, then mom and I ate chicken. That's how that works. So if you take away the other person, is it me ate chicken? Does that sound better? Or I ate chicken?
I ate chicken.
Mom and I ate chicken, or me ate chicken? That's part of learning. You think it's funny, but I think it's stupid. That's the question to you.
Okay.
Remember, the meter is running, so the more you piss me off and annoy me, the longer you're having time out to somewhere annoy with you again. That's a surprise, right? That's a surprise, right? Because somebody's changing. Somebody's changing a lot. I mean, not. Or should I just say snot? Yeah, I mean snot. Yeah, I'm smart. Snot. Call you booger head. You just snot. And like who's not sleeping? Seriously, if I find out you're sleeping, forget it. You stay all night. I don't know which one would you rather have belt or stay up all night. That's your choice. But don't choose it. Don't choose sleep because you know I'm serious. Yes, understandable. That's one of my irritants in the house where I feel like I'm the one who's like, get home, I gotta plug in this, I gotta plug in that. And now I'm to the point where I go to work, oh, make sure I plug in my charger, make sure I plug in the little phone for the get home, make sure I plug into the tablet and whatever. Yes, that's been part time job. So yeah. So I don't take care of her phone. That's her deal. But when it comes to like tablets for Gina, small phone for her to play with, my backup charger, you know how you get the little box that has you charge that thing, and that charges everything else. Right? Yeah. It's one of those nicer ones that has like the double USB connections. Yeah, at least to work, and then we go on another road trip up there. like crossbody bag. So what are your next steps? See this the type of timeline that you're talking about. See the surgeon and then yeah, I'm just trying to think it out in my head. I mean, I mean, you know the semi location, right? So then what you need to talk about and discuss, I mean, what might occur, like that result, like, well, active. This is how many or how long will occur to actually complete that. Oh, so that's it. It's a good support group, but it'd be nicer if Sarah did it like 10 years ago and she's like, oh yeah, everything's perfect, don't worry. Sorry. Is this something new for you? Yeah, just take the steps. There's one thing I saw. A lot of people, when they think about something, they tend to go for worst case scenario. So, and one of the kind of quotes was, if you hear footsteps outside your door, assume it's a horse, not a zebra, because yeah, yeah, they live down. Yeah, that kind of was like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's true. A lot of people automatically kind of like, oh, what's that? Can't see very well. Yeah. Well, I had a headache today, and I was thinking, well, is it because of the meeting or because the technical experience? But the meeting was no, but the meeting was pretty fucking dry and stuff. Just like the scene out of Ferris Bueller, but you have 6 hours of it. Yeah, I'm like, oh, we're gonna jump into this thing. What the hell are you guys doing here? Yeah. So I told you about how we're converting from JDE to SAP for our transactional electronic system to basically keep track of every material, device, product, everything that we use physically. Yes, inventory management. So JDE is a little archaic, but I've been using it for the past 18 years now. So, hey, yes, you want to prove it looks like a very old Windows program, but hey, you can still like it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not like new Windows 10, but it's more like the maybe Windows, oh, some of the old like Windows 9 and XP. Well, for our company, it is. SAP is a pretty world-renowned company, but yeah, I mean, it's the system. To me, the only really good thing that comes out of this is that you have a lot of access to data. All the data that you input, you can use your research, investigation, anyway. Yeah, and then just yep, and then just yeah, what do you call that? The but anyway, you can export it. I think word export. Excel, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, so that was a sidebar back to training and all that stuff. Which, yeah, I admit, I went through that before when I first moved here. I was about to try to start myself and really over there. But anyway, slightly different, yes. It is different. But yeah, I mean, I was like yelling at the clouds and why me? But you will hang in there. Oh, whisper. You might still have to whisper because of the translation. Disappointance. Disappointing because that's one that competition. So what are his options? He's how old? So he's already survived how long on his own? But I mean, but well, I mean, I'm saying though, he's survived. Meaning he's used people, and like that, right? To the point that he gets kicked out, and then he doesn't learn. He ends up couch surfing somewhere else, and then it gives a sad story. But unfortunately, it's true. You really need to find someone you would be able to. It's just that you guys are the easiest because somebody says, okay, or no, or whatever. It's going to be to that point, right? It's already to that point. And yeah, I feel bad because again, it goes back on Rick because he went back with Matthew. He kind of had to take a lot of the brunt of it, right? About kind of confronting this thing as well. Just less stressful. And now it's the son, so you know that on top of it. Yes. Yes. I know. And same thing. Same thing. At time, no, listen. The timeline is set forth with the different steps. Okay, you need to do this by this date. If it doesn't happen, it goes this way. If it happens, then you can do X, Y, Z. You know, it's like a flow chart, right? It's like if you say yes this way, okay, then you can do whatever. So there's more direction because right now it's all verbal. It's just like Josh when she says, well, don't do it again. What the fuck happens the next day? Or the next day? You know? It's the same shit. Gina's calling me at work today, crying. She's always starting to crying. Josh is doing it, baby. Josh is doing that. And I hear the background just yelling the fuck out of him because he's not doing this. He's not doing that. It's like, and so I'm busy trying to calm Gina. Blah, 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 whatever. So I can use the situation on that side. So by the time she's done, we're done. Like, you know, 3, 4 minutes, whatever. Hey, Dad, yeah, she's sent my back to normal, but yeah, it's just that tension and stress. And having to diffuse it on one side, so that at least she's kind of calm down, even though I can hear them in the background yelling at each other. I don't know. I mean, I'm at work, right? What am I going to do? I can't. I was in a 6 hour class meeting about SAP, trying to learn my new role. Yeah. It's something like that. No. I I told him about 9 o'clock a.m. after one of our meetings, and I'm sorry, but I can't accept the position. And he's like, kind of throws his hands down. He's like, oh, shut up, please, man. And he kind of shakes his head, looks away, he's like, well, I can't really tell you. I can't think about this. I'll talk to you later. Sorry. I really felt sick the rest of the day. I ended up leaving work at 11:30 and just texting us at 9:50 hours. I don't get a reply back from him until closer to 4:35. Have a great weekend. Exclamation point, but it's always black and white, so you don't know the real emotion behind it. But I just ignored him and he replied back. Yeah, I felt better because obviously he tried so hard to create a position for me. Got me $100 to be paid plus whatever, which increased my upper cap. But mind, in my head, I'm thinking, so yes, I'm not dealing with production and being a manager role. I'm still having to deal with their problems. Whenever they make a mistake, guess what happens? They say, hey, let's make that into A3. Well, that's my middle name now. Greg A3 Kim. It's not in my head, at least. But anyway, right? I'm thinking, oh, Joey is not having to still clean up and deal with their problems. And that's doing about it, when the problem is up. So, the define for the define phase. Okay, what's the problem? Okay, now we have to measure that problem, analyze it, which is now your data mining. You're doing research on like maybe Gemba's on the floor. It's like going through all the processes to figure out what the verbiage is and intent and whatever, and then having meetings with engineers and quality. I'm like, I'm just still dealing with their fucking problems. Either just be certified or fire their asses if they can't handle it. I don't need this type of job and stress and deadlines. Okay, so every day at 8:35 we have this meeting. It's called a tier 2. Tier 1, I think I told you, is on production at 6 a.m. and I just kind of talk about the quality and the different. So I have to be there at tier 1 by 6. I usually try to be there by 4:35 to get ready for tier 1. 6 is tier 1, and I talk about the quality issues in different tenants like 5S and safety and then any new issues, any new recognition, everything. Down to your stats. Okay, we had 0%, we're or 99%, that's gray area yesterday, and blah blah. All those metrics. They should be because I'm fucking dry as hell too, and you know me, I've got the anyway, I don't do well in those situations. I have to force myself to smile. It sucks. Some people are good at that, I'm not. Yeah, and throwing a few little quirky jokes once in a while and stuff like that. It's corny stuff. Yeah, some people are looking at you, and other people are like, like, yeah, next job's, SpongeBob. But anyway, so, all right, so yeah, this new job role will basically be taking care of clean up their problems. You still have to deal with them in fashion, right? So I declined. And then I sent an email to potential new managers that I declined this project coordinator position, and I can't wait to apply for a technician position in your area. Just so he knew, right? Because last week I was on the fence, and I just wanted to let him know that hey, my manager's offering this position. And, I said I'm kind of stuck. Prefer to work area technician. Any thoughts? So he says, "Oh wow, oh boy, that's a big decision, right?" But in that paragraph, he also said, "Well, in the technician role, I think there's more flexibility with pay." So to me, that's throwing that carrot out there, like, "Hey, by the way, I might not know what project coordinator does, but I think I can give you more money, right?" So it's kind of like loyalties, right? And even put down the 2 rec numbers of the potential rec numbers that's supposed to be posted within the next 2 days, whatever. So I mean, that's kind of also like like, hey, these are the 2 requisition numbers that will be posted for the job postings, whatever. So like he included that little blurb about money and pay. But anyway, so that's why I replied back to him, like, I declined on the 1 position and look forward to applying for the technician role in this area. So, just to show I'm still interested, right? And I didn't decline. Right? And that's kind of being subtle, right? And either way, I would still let them know, like, oh, by the way, just let you know I did accept it, right? So that way he doesn't kind of scratch me off the list. I think good because okay, so originally when I was hearing about job downstairs, I thought it was this one engineer I used to work with, her name is Holly. Now she's the manager of one of the departments now. So I emailed her and said, "Hey, I heard that you had an opening on there." She replied back, "Actually, no, I just filled my last one, but if you talk to this guy, Chris, da, 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 he's in another department around here that is looking to grow his team." So then I replied back to Chris and included or copied Holly to say, "Hey, Holly, let me know that your team is growing and there might be some potential for whatever jobs." Anyway, and that's why I get a reply back from Chris because I wanted to include Holly and not to put her on the spot, but that would kind of also challenge her to either say something positive, negative about me. Chris, like, hey, yeah, you might just ignore this, right? Yeah, I mean, I kind of threw her under the bus, and Holly said this. So now he's aware of it, right? Well, yeah, but it challenges her, though. Like, yeah, again, to say, like, okay, they're just going to have something positive to say or something negative. And to me, right now, it's been kind of more on the positive side. And like a couple weeks ago, I ran into her in the hallway. She's like, "Hey, you should come down to Loudon time. I'll give you guys a tour. You can have a tour." And so to me, that's another positive signal or indication that hey, I'm opening our doors. You come down, take a look. And it could be being just more professional, but she could also be a little bit more subtle too. Not necessarily say, "Hey, come on down," but it's just say, "Hey, how's it going? Did you reach out to Chris or something like that?" I don't know. Now it's a waiting game. And now it's the I already gave him my resume when I first initially reached out to him just to let him know that these are my qualifications to kind of get his reaction. Uncomfortable seeing my boss. See, that's a okay. So I'm still scheduled for meetings, and I'm like today I'm taking a safety training course class. Tomorrow I'm still doing onboarding training for a new way for the new or next generation. So I'm still in that kind of role, but we haven't formally sat down and discussed future state. When I left him at the meeting board, at the smart board, I just said, "Hey, if it doesn't work out with Maria, I'll still step down as quickly, just work on the line or whatever you decide." So either you decide to say, "You should have some floor," or finish up this 8 weeks. I feel much stressed. I mean, that's a stressful one told him, but I feel much stressed and hopeful that I'll have a less stressful position downstairs. Maybe not any windows. I do walk, like today, I do walk by the labs, and I don't know which is which, but the first thing I thought about is, oh my God, it's so chaotic here. I want to know. It's like to me, it's say that OCD about organization, what's going there, and what's your visualization, I can know what's what, and where, I mean, that's just passing by, just walking, looking in the window, like, I see cars full of shit, shells full of shit. Can't see how anyone would know what anything means to me. You should be able to walk out, at least semi out medical, and look in there, like, oh, so that's for, oh, so that's the next line, or that's an fold, or that's a strap, or whatever. It's so, it's Yeah, exactly. Remember when we used to throw them all in the freezer because Aunt Pat taught us, oh, to make them last longer, you have to throw the batteries in the freezer. Not necessarily true. Hey, remember we used to throw our cigarette packs in the fridge too. I think someone told me that one. I don't know who. To me that just means you're not smoking enough fast enough. No, well, I mean, less stress about the decision because I feel like I made the decision. Now I just have to kind of deal with the repercussions or where the path takes me. Nope. I mean, I lose the title. But you don't lose any wages. I'm already at my cap, so I just need to know that and that's what I told him from the beginning. I said, no, it's not about the title. It's not about money. I said, it's just about having a career change. I mean, different challenges. It's stressful. So many, it's stressful dealing with people. This person's whining and crying about that person. This person's mad about that. It's like, I'm not their psychologist. Even though I feel like we have to be sometimes. But I just want to tell them to shut the fuck up and do your goddamn job. I mean, I gotta wear t-shirts so I can just rip it open like, here, take a look at these, baby. Oh, God. Still, I mean, how many times have we been told, or how many times do we say, who's an adult here? We're not in high school anymore. Let's fucking get over it and move on. I had one lady, I think it's during tier one, it's after tier one. I was telling Stan, he's up to her handler, I said, from now on, you need to bring your laptop in the room and only work in the room and work in the other material handling room because too many people see you just sitting there and no one knows what you're doing. Well, Kaya, and I said, no, I don't want to hear what Kaya wants, this person wants. I said, it's not just from me, it's from Tice, our manager, it's from other operators in our areas, even in other operators in other areas saying, hey, what does he do? What do you know? I said, originally, you're supposed to be done with your work outside the room by 8 a.m. And the rest of the time is devoted to being online and help producing outputs. So, okay, yeah. So after that meeting, I went out. Sue was on break, and this is the one whose daughter. She already has a little bit of distaste. So she's on break, and I came out and I said, okay, I just talked to Sam. He needs to keep his laptop in the room and only do his material handling in the clean room. And if there's things that need to be stored or staged, he's going to be in the material handling room. And then I said, for sterile pack, which lets you go hide, I said, you need to rotate that more. Because what happened trying to, I said, no, it needs to be more often. It's been on the bottom under the field, and we're all slipping back into our old routines. So later on in the day, I came in, it's probably closer to lunch, and I said, so, because I wanted to get ready for the next day, because I was going to be off. I said, so we need to make sure we get this done, and this done, and this done. And she just kind of like threw her nose up and walked past me. And I followed her. Are you mad about something? So, well, and the hand on the hip. Oh shit. I said, I apologize. I didn't mean to come off as yelling. I admit that maybe I was trying to be a little bit authoritative and I was still a little bit emotional about how I had to talk to Sam because with Sam, seriously, that's probably like the 10th time I've asked him to just fucking do his goddamn work and get in the room. Still, probably 5 times on this issue. But still, after a certain amount of time, you're like, okay, why the fuck aren't these guys getting this? Why do they just always want to go back to just doing whatever they want to do? Because I get complaints on the flip side, right? Well, how come they're always out of the room? How come they're not helping us? Right? And then, those are just 2 people. I got 10 other people on the line complaining about those 2. You know, like not they're ganging up on me, but one by one I'll get it occasionally from this person, from that person, and these people still is assembler 4, which is like the top of the assemblers. She's on 3rd shift. She probably got 2 raises this year. She's a quasi group lead. And she just takes it to her head and acts like she gets to do whatever she wants. Well, I'm up in the air about the new position, but I have not officially applied for it yet. That's it. So that's unsure, unstable. The new position is unsure, unstable. I just know that they value me. They know that I'm the only one who can do this onboard training. They know that I'm one of the only ones that can do this SAP training. Plus, we're still using JDE, which I'm the one who runs. I try to train other people. Some people just don't care. They don't want to learn anymore. one of my one of my classic sayings a couple of years ago when I started to turn my attitude about this, I was saying, you know what? My goal is to train everybody else to do my job, so I can basically work myself out of the job, right? Because you should be trying to train and have some knowledge, but there's at a certain point people just don't want that extra responsibility. That's my other thing too. I just tell people, if you do the things that no one else wants to do, that makes you more valuable, right? No, at first it was kind of like, oh, cool. I think you're project coordinator. I mean, to me, it's about the title, not about the money. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. To be called project coordinator. But at that time, but then once they threw up the um, Microsoft Word with all the responsibilities, I'm like, holy shit! All I'm doing is fighting fires all day. Other people's problems, and that's what I was like, it's not so cool to have that title. And then when he threw out the money, I was like, oh, that sounds pretty nice. $33. Still, it's like, I'm almost done with my car payment, almost done with my 401k loan, almost done with Chris's child support, which means hopefully everybody's child support. So I'm thinking, you know what, next year is going to be my year. I'm going to drop a few pounds when it comes to debt. Pounds of debt. It's going to be 18 this year. Well, actually, use a squeegee to defog my brain to things. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hana is 2001, so she just used now 2001, used 2022. 2022 for graduation, but yeah. His birthday was yesterday. Lose some data. And then there's something times where you go from one phone to another and you lose the incoming contacts. All right, I need to start for dinner. Darn it. No, I thought about doing it. For $12, you get two like what do they call it, like lunch boxes with three tacos each. After they call them, what do they call them, the snack pack? No, they get two of those for $12, and then tax and delivery is usually after that. And then you drive home drunk. And you get a little bit better. I mean, the car seat might fall out, wait to get turned, but hey, you know, saw that video before? I forget which show it was, but it's on the news actually. And I think it happened to a girl named Kato. The lady was taking a corner, and the kid's door opened up, and the kid in the car seat came blowing out. Fortunately, the guy behind him with the dash cam stopped and slowed down. So he got charged for $1,000. I think the kid was at least in the car seat. Maybe the car seat was not connected to the car. She got half of it. That's good. That's maybe two. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Talk to you later. Bye. You're driving or he's driving? Halfway. Okay, guys. Yeah. I like to give it a day after or two. No, the day after or two after the consultation. I just want people to, especially I don't want you to stress or ask questions. That's why I chose to wait a little bit. That's get tough, especially in any. Well, I mean, hospital's a hospital. I don't think I do. Have trouble smelling. Make it easier. Bad or I played with it a few times. I never broke it. I played with the light switches. Oh, they turn on. I mean, the work that you had to do to put that like late into the woodwork. Though, I should have electrical. Now that everything can be like Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. You hot wire it and make it like futuristic and then so you should do it, Glenn. That'd be huge and awesome. Especially if you can kind of update it, update it to a little bit. Yeah, it's, I might take. We'll see. I'll do the higher,
Digital currencies are reshaping the investment landscape, and so are we. As the world's first and largest digital currency asset manager, Grayscale is the investment partner of choice for individuals and institutions. Go digital. Go Grayscale. McDonald's is an American fast food behemoth. With more than 37,000 restaurants in 120 countries, the chain dominates pretty much every market it chooses to enter. It has a reputation for taking over fast. But in the Philippines, where McDonald's has been trying and failing for nearly 40 years to be number one, there's a local chain giving McDonald's a run for its money.
Way back now, really established itself and have to the market a lot. So then subsequently when these brands and brands came in, now it's hard for them to really take over the rights operation that Jollibee offered.
Filipinos love Jollibee, and it's not just because it was there first or that it undercut its competition on pricing. They nailed their recipe.
And of course, I think the ecosystem itself is a bit cheaper than McDonald's. So when McDonald's came in, the difference was maybe 50 cents to $1 for everybody. So that's how the price position is. Filipinos love American food, but there's also a twist in it because they like it sweet. For example, we serve spaghetti and they try to make the sauce a bit sweet.
The menu covers a lot of ground: fried chicken, French fries, sweet burger steaks, chicken sandwiches, and a spaghetti with a sweet banana ketchup sauce and hot dog chunks. Culture also plays into it.
They have a tagline. It's called the Aksara, meaning it smells really good. So it's really inviting the smell. And know where they should be targeting the market. So it's really the middle class market for Filipinos because they initially positioned it as a fast food, but now I think since the mass market is developing, I think they positioned it as a QSR, so a quick serve restaurant.
Its mascot is a human-sized red and yellow bumblebee wearing a blazer and chef's hat. It's meant to epitomize the Filipino spirit of an always busy and cheerful people.
Jollibee is the biggest fast food chain in the Philippines. So it is hugely popular. And a lot because it's branding itself. So it has become to be known as a very household and family-oriented brand that really connects and resonates and sets apart among Filipinos.
Jollibee has also pushed out TV commercials and ads that are big on family values. And the numbers show that so far, Jollibee indisputably trumps McDonald's in the Philippines. McDonald's has roughly half as many locations as Jollibee there, and while neither company isolates its revenues in the Philippines, year-longer estimates show twice as much as McDonald's in 2017. Jollibee captured nearly 36% of the fast food market in 2017, and McDonald's took roughly half that. And Jollibee's hold on the market doesn't end with its own chain. Jollibee Foods Corp also owns chains in the Philippines like Chinese fast food chain Chowking, Ren's Pizza, Red Ribbon, which sells pastries, and even US-based Burger King, almost all of which rank in the top 5 list of chain fast food restaurants in the Philippines. The company literally owns its competition. Captured nearly 36% of the fast food market in 2017, and McDonald's took roughly half that. And Jollibee's hold on the market doesn't end with its own chain. Jollibee Foods Corp also owns chains in the Philippines like Chinese fast food chain Chowking, Ren's Pizza, Red Ribbon, which sells pastries, and even US-based Burger King, almost all of which rank in the top 5 list of chain fast food restaurants in the Philippines. So the company literally owns its competition. But Jollibee is now at crossroads. The domestic market is oversaturated, so it's instead setting its sights on the Filipino diaspora.
If you look at the international expansion, I think year to date, at least it's grown around 25%. So it's already starting to overtake the domestic front, the same store sales growth, meaning it compares stores that were already operating from the previous year. So it's only been growing 8%. And it's just a public listed company, 8% isn't enough if you're just going to grow your revenue. So they have to expand.
Why
So far,
market
Jollibee has more than 200 international locations in countries ranging from Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Italy, and Canada. The Filipino chains
It's very terrible.
And what is it?
Since 1998, Jollibee has opened 37 locations in the U.S., all of which are big Filipino communities. Just in New York City, there are more than 250,000 Filipinos living in the New York metropolitan area. In the fall of 2018, Jollibee opened its second location in the city. This one in the heart of Times Square.
Filipino cake. So most of the dishes here have
Yes.
I always love Jollibee since birth because back in the Philippines we always eat there.
He decided to fact check. Our team of producers put Jollibee's sweet and savory menu to the test.
Oh, what's
That's good. I think it's good. It's not that spicy. Yes. Our producers approved the most.
no, I don't like that at all.
Jollibee may be striking a note
the
for
hot
America,
cold?
but the company appears to be much better when it comes to dominance. With only 37 Jollibees and more than 4 million Filipinos living in the United States, Jollibee's reach in the country is far from the command it had in the Philippines. And targeting Filipinos in the U.S. isn't enough for the company to skyrocket to success. That's why Jollibee Foods Corp decided to take a majority stake in a popular American burger joint called Smash Burger.
But it's a reputation because it's looking for number of branch. That's why
Smash Burger only has 323 restaurants in the United States, a
market, and second into QSR.
In September 2018, Jollibee said it was also looking to get in on America's $41 billion Mexican food market by purchasing a stake in Tortas Frontera, a small Mexican sandwich chain in the U.S. But the United States isn't the only country where Jollibee has set its sights.
They've also been expanding in China, for example. So I think they experimented. I think that one has been more successful. The owners have roots from China, so I think that has proven to be more successful. And of course, logistically, it's more accessible to I guess, expand I guess, in areas closer to land.
Jollibee has also made a few strategic acquisitions in China and in Vietnam, where it's leaned into coffee and pho. Though Jollibee
Too much of it. I'm scared. Yes. I think Bonnie is broken. Because mom hasn't anything. But the couple dog is like those robots. His body part is broken. Scary. I can watch
Again, seriously. How many times did I watch videos?
because
2,000 times.
Just east of Northwestern and south of Dubai, a town known as Lemsburg might catch your eye. Our story starts here. Who knows what's in store? It begins with a cut and then. Shut the front door! That's a ninja. This is Dr. Seuss, so he's not expecting it. Oh, why would you tell a lie? What's a piece of paper gonna do? Oh, just answer my question. This snake is snuck into a zoo. Past the Bridge, Waldorf, and the Llama Canoe. That wall is no problem. It's barely a hurdle. Same thing be said of the smart slapping turtle. Oh, with the white leopard. Okay. Easy, big fella. Oh, wow. And when the guard got there, see what he learned. The cage was still present, but man and beast aren't. Is the inventor coming through? I'm going to be late. I'm going to be late. Who's this guy? Rushing around in a hurry. Relax. The questions will get there. Don't worry. We have time. This is it. No time.
But we're searching for a cure. Oh, I'm not certain. Would you mind taking a photo of us? No. Great. Thanks. That's not what I meant. It's the button on top. Hey, I'm going to your line. You're going to your line. Oh, come on. I'm Guy, lifelong adventurer, here for the biggest meeting of my life.
Have a seat. We'll be with you in the next 7 hours.
Look at the neat and amazing inventions. Everyone worthy of Sirius's attention. There's an anti-umbrella. And the tree stump you blew back. There is an narrator muter. I wonder what that does. Wait, hold on. Stop turning the dial.
Yours is a winner for sure.
All right. I'm going to Meekville.
Oh, we missed the cut.
Fingers crossed.
On a finger crosser. It can be done.
What's your invention? It's nothing special.
Nothing special. So special.
I'm narrating you. People have no idea what I do. This is my craft. And aha! I'm back. My volume's on zero. Just in time to meet our other hero. Whoa! Nice try there, Puddle. Not gonna catch me. Why not? Okay, what do I sign? Can I do more than once? boy. Handspring. Oh, family photo. Priceless moment. Say cheese. Give me something. Keep out on. Leg in the air. Upper hard. Squat. Hey, what's your name? I'm Sam. Sam, I am.
Is there a guy in my here?
I'm the only person in this room. You sure there isn't anyone else you want to squeeze in first?
No, you're the absolute very last person they wanted to see. Who's the fountain? They're just a bunch of bean gougers and pencil pushers.
Our friend Diamond hasn't been a success. Every invention's ended up a huge mess. All that failure has made his hope nearly run dry. Today, he's going to give it one last try.
7,463 beans. 7,463 beans. All right, buddy, you're up.
Isn't travel the worst? Trapped on a cold air balloon with a bunch of strangers, all of them yakking at you, pestering you, never letting you stew in peace, stuck at the mercy of someone else's schedule as the last bus pulls away and you're not on. Well, what if you could go where you want to, whenever you want to, entirely on your own? Now you can. With the self-flyer.
I was ignoring the Sandman. He has my attention now. Exclusive, aspirational, definitely stirs for the
Oh, that's good. Just what every child needs. A death trap strapped onto their back.
This thing is 100% safe, as you will see in the following demonstration when I 100% won't explode. Oh, I'm not exploding. Well, fire.
I think we're all in agreement. You're going to Meatville! Get ready to pitch the Snurrs himself! Snurrs Day!
Guys, so fantastic! He finally won! He invented a thingamajig that had done.
Oh, dear. This thing, I told you so. Because I've written it down.
I wondered why he bothered to even show up. With everything he invented, he was sure to blow up. There's this pretty bean counter, Michelle, whose face always looked like she smelled something smelly.
But just the thought of that awful device gives me the fuzzies. I wouldn't mind running anywhere near it. Evie is very fragile.
Evie's not so fragile if her mom only knew that she's luring a handoff with key stuff hamburger. Mom would have a connection. No, that's the rule. Evie's not listening, fellas. Of course.
know I'm 10, right? Hey, want to ride obstacles? Do I want to? Yes. Can I? No, because I don't have one. Because my mom won't let me. Hey, why don't you hop on my handlebars then? My mom would be able to tell. She checks my eyebrows for wind blownness, my general disposition for any traces of exhilaration or whimsy. Oh, yeah, you should just get out of here. This conversation is slightly exhilarating.
We interrupt this whole press soap opera to report. And check around has escaped the Northward Zoo.
Hey, this I tell you what, I should be considered extremely dangerous. Looks like I just found a new pet.
Greetings. We have some questions about the Chickarrat.
I already told you cops everything I know.
We're not the cops. We're the bad guys.
Yeah, it's even on our car. Check it out. Pretty fun, huh?
You have cards? I'll tell you anything.
Where's the Chickarrat?
Never talk that, because this wolf is brilliant.
Just stay. Get right away.
He's a liar. Please, can we go check on him, please?
If the man were a liar, his pants would be on fire. Those are clearly just scary pants. Tell me, Howard, did you find anything unusual at the scene?
Unusual? No. Just a
Run, let him go. Let him go.
My bad. My bad. Sorry about that.
How many jobs I got plus?
862. A bad guy.
And how many jobs I got plus?
One, sir. Counting this one. And now just say it happened.
This is no escape. Someone broke into that Chickarrat. That someone has the animal. He is on.
Can you see me? I am.
We find the Chickarrat at the livery directly.
In Beeville, there was no man bigger than Simmons, whose hair was in fact just a miniature flirt. Tell me, yes, man.
Is it ready?
He owned everything that a Schmerson could own, like a solid gold stapler and a gold-plated stone. Careful, my stone. It's coming, go! Yes, good. But his pets were his most beloved treasures. Animal friends who would be with him forever. Great day with the little one. Just one remained upstairs as well, and it was reserved for the rarest of all. Guy has inventions, but no place called home. And right now he's desperate to take off and run. Where doesn't matter if it's far or near, as long as it's any old where but here.
Welcome to our diner. And over here. For a gentleman.
No.
How about a gentleman?
It's so much.
Certainly not invents. I needed something to help pay the rent. Afternoon, Donna. Love what you've done with your fur.
I miss it out like this.
We're briefcase buddies. It's like finding a matching snowflake.
It's an unremarkable attache sold in most major stores.
And we both bought it. Plus, to end up sitting next to each other like this, I mean, wow. I'm just gonna say, wow. I am Sam. Sam, I am. Of the Birchburg I am. Perhaps you've heard of us. What's your handle, partner? Lovely name. How do you spell that? Is that one from or two?
Satisfying. I imagine you'll be having to do.
If you insist.
Very nice, I am.
No, I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham.
Understood. Question asked and answered. No further queries necessary. Have you ever tried them before?
No.
Well, how can you be so sure you don't like them if you've never actually eaten them?
Well, I've never eaten raw box droppings, but I'm pretty certain I wouldn't enjoy those.
But green eggs and ham are the most delicious, nutritious, greatest thing in the world. Yes, Aaron, that's
That's fantastic, but I don't want them here or otherwise.
tell you what. Make that 2 orders, Donna, on me.
No, just how much? And it's food.
Here you go. So, what'd you fail at?
Would you please just leave me alone?
It's coming. Bring them in for a landing. The hangar is open. Yeah.
Excuse me, but I ordered mine first.
Wait, wait.
Oh, that's a good nose. It's an eggy nose. I'm getting heaps of egg and that's definitely it's so good. It's like eating little pieces of toy. Oh,
What do you recommend for a celebration? Because
drop the flavor hammer, bird. Donna, sorry to get nuts, but a briefcase buddy here is the way you know much. On the side,
you got so
here. Thank you. No problem.
I just met you. Oh, fine.
bon appetit.
I'm fine. Okay?
Great meeting you.
My name is Guy.
That's a weird name.
I got this whole jungle.
That's my brand. This is damn good. This is the best beer I've ever had. I'm missing a little. I'm just about to be alive right now. I was a few towns away. You know Saragossa? I was visiting a bar there. I don't like this one. Except beer. Not quite as good as this. Close. I'm sitting at a city small table all by myself. At this bar. It's full of real lowlife. I mean, not like this place here. No, I mean that. They were up to no good. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, all by myself. I like that. Meanwhile, things are going on. Under the table. Not too loud. Not too steep either. So, I'm sitting there. And in walks the biggest Mexican I've ever seen. Big as shit. Just walks away like he owns the place. Nobody knew. Or acquaintance. There he was. There he was. Dark, too. I mean, dark skin. Now, this was different. It was as if he was always walking in a shadow. I mean, every step he took towards the light, just when he thought his face was about to be revealed, it wasn't. It was as if the lights dimmed. The way it So, this guy takes a seat at the bar, asks the bartender for a soda pop, sits back, says nothing. Soda pop. Now, I wasn't interested in his drink. No, I was more interested in what he was carrying when I walked in. It was sort of a suitcase, kind of heavy. He sat that thing on a stool beside him as if it was a girl. Well, then, all of a sudden, the bastard spoke. Started talking all this shit to the bartender. You know he was talking business. Whatever he said upset the bartender. Especially when he mentioned he said something like bitch. Mucho. That's what it is. Mucho. Oh, whatever he said, he started barking like, oh, some of those unsavory characters I was telling you about. Not class acts like these boys here.
Understand.
Started pulling guns and knives and what have you, starting some shit. It's strange. He pulled out of the washroom, I wouldn't believe he grabbed his kitchen and he dived right in the middle of the room and just dived right in. What he does on that shit, he's pulled God knows what out of it, but it's the biggest mad cat I've ever fucking seen. Just
While this whole thing was going down, you didn't run for cover or join in.
I was frozen stiff. All I could do was watch. They tear the place apart. I mean, it was amazing. Those scumbags in the woodwork and much deserved deaths. Don't get me wrong. This was no class act for the guys who got me. Not at all. These guys were world class terrorists. I'm sorry. They got what they deserved. It was judgment night, you know. He grabs one of these guys. One of the guys is creepy. He starts getting information. Whispering and all. This guy was giving up all. Spilling his guts. That's in the world. He told that stranger everything.
Everything.
Put it cleaner, bud. This one's dirty.
Fuck you, man. Depends what I got.
Anyway, how do you think of grieving? Stranger looks around and sees me.
So his face.
His face. No.
His eye.
Didn't do anything to me? Not really, because he turned his attention back to the guy on the floor. Anger shot him. Hey, but
Bartender lived. The bartender never gets killed.
but as the stranger neared the door, no, bartender got worse than anybody.
This was on the house. You can remember his face.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm clearing out of here, boys, because I think he's headed this way.
Well, hey boys, I'll take care.
Soy un hombre muy honrado que me gusta lo mejor. A mujeres no me falta ni el dinero ni el amor. Jineteando en mi caballo por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna ellas me dicen dónde voy. Ay, 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 amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el son. Mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardientes lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal de la... Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay.
On your side. Not mine.
Soy un hombre muy honrado que me gusta lo mejor. A mujeres no me falta ni el dinero ni el amor. Jineteando en mi caballo por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna ya dicen dónde voy. Ay, 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 amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el son. mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal le da sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar mi son. El mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal le da sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón.
That one's got the cat's bone because it looks like a purple because those are cartoon animals and it's scary. When somebody watched that the last week and kids saw I wondered
Sit down. Sit down. Here.
Looks like some bad guys. Thank you. Dad, you know cartoon friends? It was Cartoon Cat's friends. It was cool, but it sounds like lots of dispense.
I'm making myself.
Okay. Did you order some Happy Meal? Dad, I got a fireworks show. That can be your love song.
Are you eating?
Yes.
Okay, so can you let me get my food so I can eat too? So we can all eat together? Instead, you're like, da, 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 eat, and I'm still trying to get my food. So please, give me some time so I can eat too, because I'm hungry too. I got your food, right? I got your juice. I got everything. So let me do mine now. Thank you. That's annoying, right? Fucking very annoying. I already helped take care of you. Can you give me a chance so I can eat too? I'm sorry, but that's annoying. I mean, I tried very hard to make you happy, Tina. I wish you would have tried a little bit harder too. all you kids are like that. Especially Josh. He thinks it's all about him. How are you fucking kids so spoiled? Josh is the worst. Seriously, Josh, why can't I smell your room? Either that means the heat's on, which it's not, or your window's open. So why can't I smell your room then? There's no air pressure, so it should be coming out here. Disgusting. Seriously, I can't fucking live in my own house. So fucking fair to me. He does what the fuck he wants, when he wants, and he just cries like a baby. Okay, now I get to eat. Thank you.